Hello.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi, Domo. Hi, Bojan. Hi, David. Hi, Naki. Hi, Aki. Hi, Steve. Hi, Jorge.
Hello.
I had a very tumultuous day. Hi, Joel. How are you? How y'all doing? Like, I had a decent day. It's just like there's a lot of unwanted things, you know? It's like fine, but I prefer something didn't happen. There were a few things I didn't. Yeah, there were a few things I wish didn't happen. That's about it. Like, not bad. Whoa. Need to change. I actually prefer the white today. That looks better. My mom is the best. But, I mean, you know, that's only because your mom kind of sucks. And also your dad. I don't know. It's okay, though. Don't be, don't let that get to you. You can still be mediocre. Don't let that stop you from being mediocre, you know? My music stop? Nope, it's fine. Just couldn't hear it over the thing. I got strawberries. I got strawberries. The big booty one. Let's go. Big booty. Hi, Fina. So good. It's crunchy. Mm. Ah. Peanut butter? I like having stuff when they're not as sweet as I want them to be. And I add like some stuff, but like this is like perfectly good without, without anything else. Oh, the sun came out. It's quickly gonna overexpose my face. Yep. Hi, Nick. What's up? Yeah, I was wondering, y'all like doing raids last night and nobody was on voice call. I'm like, do you guys not need comms? And Doug was like, no, we don't need comms. And then I woke up to see the game chat today, and it was like, yeah, we should have done comms. I'm like, that's funny. We go PM last night. How many of you were doing it? Oh, strawberries are the best, man. When they're like good. Nice. Yeah, should have just like used comms, man. Then I could have joined and asked someone to stream for me. To watch you guys play. I would have enjoyed that. Just to watch y'all copium. Yeah, typing is so hard. While you're like trying to kill a boss or whatever, you're trying to kill a boss and you still have to type to people. Oh, copium in Spanish. I'm just out here like, oh fuck. It's so nice, but like, it just overexposes my face. It's so bright. Time to eat the big booty. Okay. Hi, Popsicle. Yeah, so there was this girl I met in Austria. She's Polish. I met her in Austria during like a law seminar. And okay, like let's not even talk about anything else. Before like what happened today. We didn't talk for a really long time because like, okay, so we were like actually really good friends. We talked like even after we weren't in the same country anymore. We talk like every month and stuff. It's whatever, you know, like, and then like and then when I was in Beijing and she actually came to visit me because she wanted to travel in China and we like hung out and everything. It was like all good, you know, like I felt like she was pretty cool and chill. And then she wanted to like go to like Southeast Asia with me and we planned a trip. Like we legit planned it out already, bailed a week before. Okay, so this is like all old shit. Like I stopped talking to her because I don't give a shit, right? Like, but then these are the people that you still follow on Instagram, even though you never interact. You don't even know these people exist anymore. And it's whatever. And I woke up this morning. Shit you not. Saw some like rando Instagram message me. I was like, how did this message get through? Like, do I know her? Do I know this person? And legit, like I click in and I saw who she was. Tristan! Thank you for 200 bits. Good afternoon. I'm having a decent Sunday now, but like, hear me out. Hear me out. There was a part of my Sunday that was not happy. Legit, first thing I wake up, I see under my like, I posted the burrito bowl, right, last night on my story. Says, wow, influencers are truly the worst. Yeah, we have absolutely awesome Saturday, especially people in Ukraine. Like, bitch, what? Like, bitch, what? Mind you, she's Polish. Mind you, she watched my Instagram story, so which means she is checking Instagram. Hi, goof guy. I posted a dish I made. Oh, I hope she's watching my stream right now, but no, I don't think she can. I blocked her. But yeah. What? That's weird, champ. Hi, cowboy. And I was just like, excuse me? And, okay, so this is like so funny though. I responded to her because I was like, what the fuck? Like, what in the fucking world? Right? Greg! Oh my god, thank you so much for resubbing. Welcome back for 21 months, Okairi. Oni-chan. I'm forever promoting this Amazon Prime. I know it's early, but everyone don't forget that there is a magical button for anyone. Let's go. Hi, Jamie. Tiffy, good morning. Welcome back for 20 months, Okairi. Imoto. Oh my god, this camera is like freaking out. Give me a second. It's too dark now. I'm gonna let it be like this, and then we'll fix it later when the sun goes down. Like, I can't. There's nothing I could do. I have no idea how to deal with direct sunlight on a camera like this. And yeah, so I'm out here like confused. I'm like, I haven't talked to you in like maybe 10 years, and I'm out here getting judged because, like, what do you know about me? What do you know about what I do? Also, right? Hi, Yuki. And then, so I was like, so I'm supposed to stop doing my job because there are other shit going on in the world? Whatever is happening in Ukraine is horrid, but what do you think I should do? What do you think I can do? Do you think I should join the troops? Do you think I should talk about it every day, like how I know everything about the topic and that's going to change what's happening? You know? I could only do what I normally do, you know? Like, there's nothing else I can do. I ain't, like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's not like this is an issue that needs more awareness. Like, I think everybody knows about it at this point. And it's not like they're gonna learn any new information from me. Hi, Ragan. Oh, yeah. And then I was like, but, you know, what do I know about making people happy? Because no one is supposed to be happy when there are other people in the world dying or miserable, right? And then I was like, my life doesn't exist for you, but yeah, judge what you want and let me know what you're doing that's helping the cause. Oh my god, I took the bait so hard. This hoe just wanted me to ask her what she's doing so she can fucking blast it out like some fucking, you know, Mother Teresa or Saint Maria. I don't know, dude. Like, Jesus. Wait for it. She's like, you can use your channel in better ways than posting this turvile videos in such a shitty times. I'm like, what? It's sad that you don't even feel how inappropriate they are. This says a lot about you. But don't worry. I will not follow them anymore. At least one person less who may criticize them. And what am I doing to help? Quite a lot, to be honest. I donated money. I prepared a package with the necessary stuff, which will be delivered to Ukraine. And I'm trying to find a place to stay for refugees that are already in Poland. Guys, let's give her a round of applause. Because, you know, you need to be celebrated. You need to be celebrated for this one cause that you believe in, you know? And then you're out here fucking Okay, this is what I responded. I just want to let you guys know this is what I said. I feel extremely sorry for you if you're so insecure about your life that you feel the need to attack and shame someone else just so that you can talk about how noble of a person you are. Good for you that you're doing things to help a cause that is important to you, but you have zero right to hold others to your hypocritical standards. Where were you during the Afghan war? Where were you for BLM? Where were you on anti-Asian hate during the pandemic? Do you see me go out of my way to shame you for not participating in those causes? As you said, this is my channel. I know what people come to my channel for. It's sure as hell not for politics. How I can utilize my channel better is up to me, not dictated by the likes of you who virtue signals people. Seriously, keep doing what you're doing because they are the right things to do for you, not to climb up on some moral high ground to judge other people. Get a life. So you spend your time enriching your own experience, not to waste your time putting others down for just living their lives. Goodbye, and I blocked her ass. Fuck that hoe. Oh my god, I was so mad. I'm like, who are you? I was Madge. I was like, fucking Madge. Like, what? Like, what? What in the world? Hi, Ramble. Fucking stupid people. Like, you deserve a medal for doing one thing, for doing some things for this one cause that you give a shit about. When, like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Good for you. But you're not gonna get celebrated because that's not why you do it, yeah? And the thing is, there are content creators that all of a sudden talk about politics, getting called out for saying, you're so fake. This isn't even what your platform is about. You're just using it to try to gain clout, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. You don't say something, this shit happens. You say something wrong, you're like, you're not fucking informed. You're spreading misinformation. Dude, just leave people alone. You're allowed to think whatever you want. When she saw her story, she could have just fucking left it. Just like, I am ashamed of knowing this person, right? Like, she was cool to me, like, you know, like, I liked her as a person, but like, now this Gloria is fucking like, whatever person, I don't give a shit about her, fucking block my ass, stop following me, I don't care. But why do you make it my business to give a shit about your opinion? Madge, don't even have time to put on your suit and get your briefcase, you were so angry. Oh, God. I don't care. Just fucking leave people alone. Oh, you know what's the most satisfying thing, though? The most satisfying thing is blocking her ass and then still seeing that the message shown as seen. It shows as seen. Oh my god, it was so annoying. It's so annoying that I thought of her as my friend. That is the part that, like, ugh, made me feel like shit. because you're just ashamed for knowing people like that. That is the main thing I'm ashamed of, you know? Because, like, if this was some rando viewers, instant block. Like, you know, like, I don't know you, I don't give a shit, but like, this, she's a lawyer, by the way. She a lawyer. All those books did not go in there. Like, shit. Hi, Doug Faith. Lawyer. A liar? Like, seriously. Yeah. That is just my little rant of the day. And then also, Subway was closed and I had to go downtown, and then I came back up. Like, I went down using the shuttle bus, came back up in the shuttle bus, and then but like the little shuttle bus ride I took, there was this white lady fucking saying cringe ass racist shit on the bus, and I'm just like, why? The more lawyers and doctors I meet, the more I realize book smart doesn't mean common sense. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of people that are smart that are lawyers and fucking doctors, okay? But it don't mean that the high gatekeep of those professions exclude assholes or people without critical thinking, you know? Oh god. What were we ranting about? Just some chick from my previous life. from my school days, shaming me for posting a picture of the food I made last night and asking why I'm not using my platform to talk about Russia vs Ukraine. Shit you not. Oh my god. Why are people like this? I'd rather see the food right now. That's the thing though. I feel like so many people are talking about it. There's no need for raising awareness, right? Like people already, and then also if you want resources and if you want to help, there are plenty of ways you can just like do a Google search and you're able to find the resources that you do need. You don't need to come to me for that. But also you don't need to you don't need to fucking consume my content either. Hi, Sixth Sense. Tell her to use her. She don't have a platform, so yeah. I guess that's what she was like fucking irking about. Just like because like if she had a platform, she would do this and this and this. I'm like, I have a platform, but like she feels like I'm not doing it, so that's why she's like trying to shame me into doing it or whatever. Like fuck. Not like it's a cause that requires awareness to be raised about who the hell doesn't know about the war. Yeah, who the hell doesn't know? And then what the hell is this fucking civilian gonna do about it? Tell me. I'm not in a neighboring country. I also don't personally know any Ukrainian people. I'm not rich enough to be like donating my own money right now. And also, like, even if you do have the money, you don't have to give it away for something that isn't that important to you. I mean, it sucks, right? It does suck. But what realistically can you do about it? Like, it's just shitty, man. And there's so, like, the world is fucking on fire. The world is on fire. There's so many people that need saving. Are you going to be able to save everyone? Do you try? Yeah, sometimes. But I'm not going to invite I'm not gonna fucking invite a homeless guy to stay at my home just because I have like a little space over here. Like, what? What am I supposed to stop enjoying good food just because Africa is starving? It's not how it works. Sorry, Gigi, you're not allowed to eat until there's world peace. Oh my god. I just like... Yeah, sorry, you're not allowed to work. You should just like quit your job and become a full-time activist for the current cause because, you know, that helps a lot. I just don't understand, man. Like, I think she was like so irking. Like, she felt so good about doing something noble that she really, really, really needed people to know about it. And she's like feeling like if she had a platform like mine, she would be able to advertise it, but she can't. So she felt like, you know, she's like, oh, you have a platform. You don't even do that. Like, how fake would it be? Like, I don't post any political content. It hasn't, this thing doesn't influence me personally. I just all of a sudden just post on that shit. How many people would call me out for like trying to gain clout? Tell me. Like, honestly, I would even feel like that's so fake. Shame her for not having a platform. Dude, like, it's, the thing is, it's so shitty what's happening right now. But do you know how shitty? There are a lot of people who have shitty lives. But unless you can directly influence their lives and make it better, all you can do is just like live your own life. So there's less miserable people out there, yeah? Like, honestly, hi GPA. It just doesn't make any sense to, you know, like, it just doesn't make any sense to make other people feel bad for not caring about your cause. And you don't know that I don't care. Right? What am I supposed to say? Like, I literally say happy Saturday or happy Sunday for most of my, like, streams things. And then what am I saying? Sad Saturday. Like, the fuck? You better not fucking tell people good morning then. Until, like, people are not at war anymore. Like, fuck. Jesus, bad morning. Bad morning. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, man. Do you guys think it's like do you guys think it's like an English issue? Cause maybe she thought I was saying I'm having such a great Saturday. I don't give a shit about anybody else. But even then, why don't I get to have a good Saturday? Hi, Black Rain. Indulgent respite. Hello. Hi, joke. But yeah. Oh. I don't even know you, dude. Yep. And then also I saw, I don't know how many of you know Luna. She posted a post and she didn't say anything. She literally just used two heart emoji, like the blue and red one, the yellow one, just to be like, you know, I'm aware of this. You know, I don't really want to say anything like her. She didn't use no hashtag. She didn't like nothing. She just like put two hearts in her description, and people were like, you are gonna use this for clout? You're gonna use the war to promote your post? Oh my god. I was like, like shit. I like, what is it? Oh, make it make sense. Ah, shit. But yeah, it don't make sense to me. It makes me feel like people can't understand the world, what life is about, how the world works, and all that stuff. I feel like also this is a very content creator unique problem. Sometimes I wonder what world those people that comment those things exist in, because I swear I don't know any of them. But that's what I mean though. It's like content creator specific problem. If I was a normal person that don't have a platform, even if I posted the exact same thing, she would not talk to me like that. Hi Abyss. You know what I mean? Like say if Kiwi, she was your friend, sorry, and then you posted like some burrito bowl you made, and you were happy about the burrito bowl, I don't think she gon' come out of her way and be like, I cannot believe you that you made a burrito bowl for your Saturday when people are dying in Ukraine. Like, there is no way. Yeah. So, like I said, it's a in content creator like specific problem. Like shit. Like, how weird would that be? It's like me going to somebody's house, even though they didn't invite me. and I'll just be like, you should be like signing up for Ukrainian troops right now. Don't be happy. Don't be eating right now when people are starving. This is like, as earlier I was talking about this, I'm like, this is like being Master Yi and fighting against a Teemo. You can't fight, but you can't not fight, because you can't let her think that she's right. Like, she's gonna think she's right, but you cannot let her feel like she succeeded in convincing you that you were right, or that she was right. You know what I mean? And you just want people to stay in their lane and not get involved in politics without realizing everyone has a say in politics. Like, honestly, it's just like so frustrating to have to deal with this, because if I didn't respond to her, it would seem like she successfully shamed me, as if I was ashamed and I should totally be like following her footsteps, you know, and like do all these things. But like, so I have to respond. There's like no way I don't, like, if it was a rando follower, yeah, no, I'll just not respond. But in this case, like, I was compelled to respond. Even though, yes, I could have let it go, but like, no, I'm gonna be molding. I'm gonna lose a lot of hair over it if I didn't respond. And I don't want to lose hair. I like my hair. I like my hair. Like, I cannot let her think that what she said to me or to anybody, like that was okay thing to say. No, we're glad. I was like out here molding. No, everyone has a say in politics, and that's fine. But like, it's also your own freedom to talk about it or not. Like, I know a lot of people don't consider what I do a job, and that's okay. But like, I don't expect you to quit your job and stop going to work just because something horrible is happening in the world. There's horrible shit happening in the world every day. Might as well just fuck living, you know? Stupid shit. And add that emote. Fuck it. Add it. A lot of people don't know how difficult it is. They can't figure out the depth of it. Yeah. And then I think the biggest thing I cannot stand is how much, like, how high the horse she climbed. Like, you do these things because you fucking think it's the right thing to do. You know, you want to help, not because you want to advertise it, not because you want to make sure other people does it so you feel like you're a saint, like shit. Ugh, I don't understand. And then also similar things kind of happened during the BLM movement as well, you know what I mean? It's like you post about it, you're using the movement because like a lot of people, like I remember I had a post where people were saying I was using the movement even though I was just talking about the commonality between like the Tiananmen Square thing and what happened there. But I feel like that was the closest like and personal take I could put on the issue. But then there's people like fucking talking about it like as if I shouldn't have. And granted, the thing I did wrong was like I used the hashtag, but I deleted it after, so it was whatever, right? Like, and then also when you talk about things like this, you have to understand that people trying to help is better than people not helping at all. And also, if people don't try to help, that doesn't mean they're against it either, right? They just don't know how to help. And that is completely valid as well. Clearly, you aren't doing enough. You need to move. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, honestly, like, the best you can do is to make sure people around you, the people that you can actually directly influence, are okay. That's the only thing you can do. You know? And then be nice to yourself, be nice to other people. That's about it. Yeah, it's like they own the conversation. There's like their opinion or the highway, you know? Like their way or a highway. Like there's no like, it's not a discussion, it's a fucking fight, you know? Like there's no room for discussion. If you don't do this, you're a horrible person. I'm like, yeah, let's just like fucking, then you fucking join every single movement then. I fucking dare you. Like, what? Like, how does that fucking help? Like, oh, donate money. Okay. Like, how much money do you have to donate to charity? And how efficient are charities at delivering things to make things happen, by the way? Like, let's not, like, this is a whole other discussion. This is like a whole other discussion. Hi, Jazz. I also, because my mom worked for the Red Cross for like 20 years. And like I just hear her talking about how inefficient it is like when they spend money and like how they hire way too many people who are not doing shit. And all these things like is the reason why I like have like this general distrust about charity. Like the most I want to do is like in terms of helping, I'd really much prefer to do things like myself, like take action instead of like throwing money in the problem, you know? Oh no, these are like old frames that I popped the lens. Hi Jay Duster. I need 20k, I have enemies. What? Yeah, I don't know. I know throwing money into a war now, that seems a weird, right? Well, like, I mean, throwing money into like creating shelter for refugees, but I feel like that's okay. But at the same time, it's not really, you know, like it doesn't help you gain control of the situation though. I said you can open up a supply pipeline if you're gonna make a ton of money. Yeah. Hi Kevin. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like I honestly just feel like the best I can do, which is what I've been doing, is just help people relax. Cause that's what people do when they come to my chat. And there's like I have like people that watch me in the region, and then like there are plenty of them that personally reached out to me and said like they're grateful for like having some sort of thing to do and then not focusing on panic, right? Oh no, yeah, it's like fucking shitty people everywhere, man. Hi Sheena. I'm like feeling good now. My energy's on the up. Like but it was like bumming me out earlier. I definitely did not appreciate what just happened. You know? I don't like this color. Oh, why did I do this again? Copium. Yeah. I don't know. It's not, like I said, it's not really, it's obviously not a big deal, but I had to deal with somebody. Good riddance though. She gone now. Out of my life. For good. What's with people fucking like call you on Instagram, man? He's like in my DMs. There's just like some guy that calls me every day. As if he doesn't know that the call doesn't come through to my phone. You can call, but like the call doesn't come through unless you accept each other's like unless you follow each other. And then I would just like check my Kevin! Thank you. People clap. Thank you so much for 20 months of Gairioto. じゃあありがとう. Yeah. And then you're just like, dude has been calling me for a whole year, by the way. Persistent. Yeah. One day she will answer Copium. She's trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty plan. Dude, I get those calls too on my phone, but I'm like, I don't have a car. Like, where? Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, There was one time that I accepted someone's call because I was like hella catfished. So it was like this like the profile picture was a girl. It was like a cute Asian girl. And then she messaged me. She's like, I'm such a big fan. I really like your streams. I was like, oh, that's so cute. And I responded to her. And then she called me and I picked up. It was like a dude's dick and he's wanking. No joke. Like, I shit you not, that happened to me. I'm still traumatized. Oh, and he's oh god. It's oh my god. I don't understand. Do you guys understand why people do this? I don't get it. You fell for the trick? I blame myself for a while, yeah. So like I have never like accepted anybody's DM that I don't know anymore. Yeah. I got baited like hella baited, you know? Crazy. Crazy. I also don't like if somebody's were to hi extra toasty, and then also if someone were to send me a picture or like a video, it gets blocked by Instagram like with a filter, so I don't see it. And then if I were to click it, it gets blurred first. So if you see something that's a little sus, you don't click. You have to click twice in order for you to actually see what the video is or what the picture was. So like this is like what Instagram is doing, trying to like block out dick pictures. It's funny. You're just like see, he ruins it for the real people. I don't think real people would call you on Instagram before knowing you. Like, shit. Like, it does not happen. It's not a thing. So, yeah. I don't think I'm missing out much. Oh, Jesus. Not fun. Not fun. That's just a weird feature. I mean, I think it's an okay feature because sometimes like if you don't use anything else, you don't have like iPhones or you don't use WhatsApp, like you just like cuz Grace and I sometimes call on Instagram because it's just like the app we use to chat, right? And then we started using Discord more. Yeah. It's only allowed in between people that follow each other and have DM'd each other. So it's like not, it's okay. Like even if it's on your, even if it's like people do it into your DMs, like it doesn't show, like it doesn't ring on your phone. So I mean, it's like whatever. It's not a big deal. But like, I feel like if you don't know the person, like if they don't follow you back, that button should just disappear. You know, that button should not exist. Instead of not ringing for you, like that button should just be like non-existent. But yeah, it is what it is. Instagram is a weird place. Like, what do you guys do when you see something that, like, on people's posts or stories you don't agree with? The first thing I do is just like, I don't want to see this shit anymore. I'm gonna unfollow or restrict their thing or like mute their posts or whatever, you know? Like I don't. Yeah, you just move on and you live your life. You don't go around and like make them feel bad because people have their opinions. They're not going to change. They're unlikely going to change, right? Yeah, Instagram is a weird place. Definitely something about it. Why am I need to sit upright. Jesus. Yeah, I mute them. Like, I remember there was, like, a lot of, like, people tweeting stuff that I didn't like. I'm just like, mute. I don't even go unfollow. Because if you unfollow, when other people like their posts, you still see it. But if you mute them, it don't come up for you. And you also help lower their reach as well, because then they make less impressions. Which is, like, I guess every influencer's nightmare. So yeah, that's how you really get them. If you want to. And it's the most efficient way to not bother yourself and not bother other people. Shake my head. Don't understand. People need to get a life. So, how was your week? I feel good now. I'm like really happy my community is like full of sensible people. That makes me real happy. It feels like, it makes me feel sane. You know, like that I talk about something and y'all like, yeah, that bitch is crazy. I'm like, yes, thank you. Right back. You can get water. Hi, Malcolm. Oh, I want to ask you guys like a few things. I don't know. Okay, so I went on a date. I don't remember which day was it, but I went on a date and like at a Korean barbecue place, and then I brought cash, expecting I would pay for my own meal. And like I knew what the guy's job was, and I didn't expect him that he like expect the fact that he would be able to afford like paying for me anyway. And then so I brought cash, but when the check came, he was like, when the guy asked if we're splitting or like together, he said together. He said, "I'll go together. I got this," or whatever. I'm like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "I have cash. I can pay you." And then he's like, "Yeah, fine. It's fine." And then like after he paid, he was like, "Oh, maybe you can give me the cash." Like, I am fine paying for my own meal. But like, please don't pretend to pay for me only to not pay for me. Yeah, I didn't see him again, but maybe he didn't know. It was like, I think it was like $80 Canadian, because it was Korean barbecue. You have like, and then also he ate a lot. Okay, like he ate a lot. We had to like order 4 plates of meat. So yeah, that was not cheap. Did you pick up? No, it wasn't like fancy, but it wasn't also like I order, like for example, if I were to go to like a K barbecue place with like Ashley, we ordered like 2 meats. We ordered like 4 meats because it wasn't, it was mapo. It was not daodongye. But it would have been the same price. Right? Like it would have been this, it was not fancy, but it's like a normal price. Even if you go, say if you were to go all you can eat, like it's $35, something like that, plus tax, plus tips. That would be like 40 something anyway. Hi, Kip. You know? And I'm just like, and then again, it's totally okay if you were just like, oh yeah, let's like separate bill. Like I'm completely fine with it. But like own up to that. Don't I don't know. It just please tell me that's not kosher, yeah? Hi Simon. So when's the next day? Oh, I told him I didn't want to see him again. From my sister, she said similar things. I don't know. Is nothing for a day, $80? Again, I didn't expect him to pay for me. You know what I mean? Like I didn't expect him to pay for me. I legit brought cash because I know sometimes like people try to pay. But the thing is, I feel like I have a pretty good sense of who will be able to pay or not pay. Okay? This dude told me that he's an actor and he's like while he's not auditioning or acting, he's working as a server. So I was like, there's no way I'm letting you pay for me. You know, like that doesn't seem kosher. Like I would not feel good. But I simply did not like the part where he's like, oh, I'm gonna pay, I got this. But then asked me for the money. Yeah, I don't know. Tell me it's like, tell me I'm crazy. I just suggested ice cream and then had my girl pay that. If you say you got it, you better damn sure make damn sure before you leave the house without being positive you are ready for whatever. He was acting like he could pay, but really couldn't. Yeah. And like again, there is no shame in splitting the bill, guys. Like it's okay. I don't know. It just made me mad uncomfortable. I was like, this is fucking awkward. I want it, like, you know? Yeah. I'm just like, it's just a little BM to me. Yeah, that's it. Like, I didn't expect him to pay. That's the thing. That's why I brought cash, because sometimes when people are like, I know there's gonna be like a check dance. You know what I mean? Like that's like, I hate the check dance as well. Like I just don't like it. I just don't like it. So in order to make it easier for the guy to say, let's split, if that's what he's intending to do, I bring cash so that I can give it to him. It's not like, you know. But then also, I think most girls would really appreciate if the guy just paid. Like, it's not really a big deal. And then, you know, and it's like, it's really nice if you paid. Like, I'm not going to always let you pay, but like, it's really nice. You know, I don't expect you to do it, but like, it's really nice. Would he have gotten a second date if he didn't ask for the cash? It's like 50-50. Like, I think after that, it just got real weird. Like, we walked for a bit. And, yeah. And then, like, I think also, I just don't think we're, like, vibing that much anyway. I think also, like, it's like I asked him, oh, do you go to the gym? And he was like, I was going to the Y. And then he was like, oh, then I started going to like an outside gym and all that stuff. I just feel like I would never be able to do anything with this guy. Like, I'm not going to the Y. You know? It's fine that you do, but I'm not going. Oh, God. YMCA. Yeah. I feel like, I think also it just, I don't know. I think I'm a little bit kind of iffy talking about this because I always feel like I don't want you guys to think I'm like shaming the dude for not being able to afford, but also at the same time, I don't, like, I remember struggling in my student days, but like, I am not at that stage of my life anymore. I don't want to be struggling anymore. You know what I mean? And then I legit dated a guy that, you know, made more than me, but made sure that I paid for a lot of the things, and then that made me feel like shit. So yeah, no, I don't know. I just feel like I want to date someone who's generous and has the ability to be generous. That's all. Yeah. This guy or ew. No. Oh my god. Okay, so this guy was like slightly better than the Took guy. He was not racist, so. Oh my god. It wasn't like a, like, the. The Toke guy was more like a train wreck crashing in slow mo. This was just like, I got home and I'm like, do I want to see him again? Like, if I'm like hesitating, you know it's a no, right? Like, you know what I mean? Hi, Melly. What kind of guys? I, I don't think I have a type. What are you cooking for me? Oh my god. Yeah, when are you gonna make that for me? I'm like out here fucking making Doug's scarf, and then I took a picture of it, and then Like when the dude asked me what I did that day, and I was like, oh, I made a scarf, and he's like, when are you gonna make one for me? I'm like, never, from the looks of it. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't have a specific type. I have a lot of things I don't like. It's like big ego, I don't like. Not in touch with their emotions, easily shut down, don't like that. Cheap, don't like that. Actually, I really like people when they're frugal. I like when they're frugal. Like, that is a quality I appreciate. But not cheap. Does that make sense? I want somebody who's like, don't waste money, but would not hesitate to invest and spend money if it's like gonna increase their life quality or increase the time you have with him. Yeah, like being frugal is something I really, really appreciate, but I don't want someone cheap. Coupon and voucher. Dude, if you like take me to K barbecue and you pull out a coupon, I would be like, damn, okay. You know? I would not find that weird or like embarrassing or whatsoever. I was just like, okay. I would not be able to find that. So, you know, you do you. Right? Yeah. I don't like people who waste money. But at the same time, I really don't like when people are cheap. Or like they're always slower in terms of paying, because I dated someone like that. And like, it was shitty, to say the least. They just like always pull out their purse slightly slower than you. Yeah. That's horrible. And then like when we order Uber Eats, he would always pull out his phone slower as well. Oh my God. Like, I think back and I'm just like, this person really took advantage of like how much I was generous. Yeah. Let her go to the bathroom. Dude, if you want to use coupons, if a girl fucking shames you for it, fuck her. You're still paying. Who cares? No. That's shitty of her. No. No, you shouldn't be shamed of like being smart with your money. You should have had his CC on your Uber Eats. Dude, oh my God. I didn't want to fucking start. There was one time, like, usually I paid for our meals, and one time I was like doing the whole, this was like towards the end of the relationship. I was like, not, like when we went out, I legit was like, oh, I didn't bring my phone. And I was like, I didn't bring my wallet. And then like he paid. It wasn't even that expensive. And then he just would not shut up about it afterwards. It was not cool. Like, just like that one time. And he made sure I knew how stressed he is about money. And he makes double my money, by the way. I'm like out here, like, you know, rank 2007 335 or some shit on Twitch. Like, how do you meet these people? I mean, you just because you don't care. So you attract people who care and want to take advantage. And they pretend to be generous at first. And then ever so slyly, you realize you're fucking paying for everything. So I am gonna really like be careful and cautious about who I date. Honestly, like I am so much more like if there's anything that made me uncomfortable, nope. And I think also, you know how we often do this thing? Like we often do this thing where we're like treating people nice, super nice and generous, and like to show them, hopefully to show them, or we think we're showing them how to treat us because that's how we want to be treated. So like when I'm being generous, not that like it's like not that it's necessarily like I'm trying to be manipulative, but more in the sense that I'm showing you this is how I like to be, like you're treating people how you like to be treated, right? But this like goes into like this like actually is tricky because when you do that, you're attracting people who want to be treated like that, but not somebody who wants to treat you like that. Does that make sense? Like, so in a way, it's definitely my fault. Like, I need to be less, you know? Like, I need to be less. I need to give less. Not to say, like trying to not give, but, like, you need to invest and assess. Like, in a way, instead of, like, just be like, I'm all in. Like, I don't care. I'm just being me. And, you know? Yeah. You've just been dating loco Tinder swindlers? No. Like, they're not scamming my money. They're just cheap. And because I am not a cheap person, I'm very frugal, but I'm not a cheap person. Like, if I really like somebody, I don't really mind paying, like, even all the time. But if I don't want to, then I need to find somebody who's generous. And then I can't find somebody who's generous if I keep fucking insisting I pay. You know what I mean? I'm just only gonna find cheap people because they love that. Second day Taco Bell on the toilet. But and I don't want to, just because I've dated like this one guy that wasn't generous, I don't want to become a cheap person just because I've had one bad experience, right? I don't want to change who I am either. Like, it's not worth it because I will still be like that, but I will be way more reserved when I go about it, is what I mean. And yeah. How are you dating if you're stressed about money? I don't think that's a good take, though. Like, are you saying if you're not, like, you're only allowed to have a partner if you're not stressed about money? That's not very nice. And there's plenty of people that have money that stress about money too. So, yeah. Like, if every little thing when they pay for something, they make a big deal. Yeah, that's true. Like, you can't just, like, gatekeep somebody who doesn't have money from dating. Obviously, everybody's stressed about money. Yeah. Just, like, because you don't have money, you don't have, like, you don't deserve to date. That's a little toxic take right there. You can never have enough money. Yeah, look at the billionaires. They're still trying to make more. You're like, what? But definitely, I feel like if you're unwilling to give, you're not going to have a healthy relationship, right? But then also, on the flip side, if you're always giving, the chance of you having a healthy relationship is also hard. I've only been in one relationship where like I felt like really taken care of. But that one didn't work out. I was like, there was one guy that made me feel like, yep, he wants to take care of me. There's hope for me after all. There's hope for everybody. But again, if you are struggling a lot financially, maybe focus on like not struggling first. You know, not saying you don't have the like you don't deserve to date. You deserve it. But also, like dating is going to add the struggle. It's going to add to the struggle. It's not going to make it less. I think. You know? And I think it's also the same when it comes to like, you know how like I feel like it's actually quite toxic if you tell people you should be single if you're trying to figure shit out. You should like never be good in a relationship if you're like blah 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 blah. But I feel like you learn a lot about yourself and you can improve a lot in a relationship as well. You know, it's like it's called relational learning. You learn and progress through the gaze of another person, and that's also very healthy. It's like doesn't mean it's not healthy, but it's just like, again, if you're struggling, a lot of like relationships aren't gonna help. Like if you're lucky, you can find someone that actually helps you struggle less, but the chances are because you're struggling, you're gonna end up with a person that is also struggling in a different way, and you're just adding another person's struggle into your own lives. And like, yeah, that doesn't end well for anyone. You know what I mean? So yeah. And then also relationships take time. So if you aren't like giving enough time to yourself and you add another person and that person is gonna take a lot of time, and that just, you know, it turns into like even more things that you have to do. I'm struggling, just hoping not to get evicted. What? Dude, I remember you donating to me last week. Can you stop doing that? If you're getting evicted, like the fuck? Y'all, please, like shit. I'm not getting evicted, so I don't need the money as much as you do if you're getting evicted. Holy shit. Want me to refund the money? Shit. Okay. You've scared the shit out of me. Getting evicted is not a joke, man. Jesus. Scary shit. But yeah. Hi, Mooney. Oh, another question. How do you, if you were, I've actually seen people who didn't have the money to spare donate on here. Really? Oh yeah, I've heard it too. And then or like just kids using their parents' credit card, right? This is why I'm happy that my community is like mostly people who are like older, like my age or older, or slightly younger, but like working people. You know, they're not using As much as I would like for the words for inspo Gigi puts out every day, you can't donate? Oh, you're fine. Dude, donations are not a necessity. It's appreciated, you know? But yeah. Okay, another question. When you are on a first date, if the dude has like a boogie, like here on the side where you're walking, do you tell him? Do you not tell him? But if you tell him, it's gonna be real awkward. Reach out. Ew! I'm not touching that shit. I feel like if I had that and somebody told me, I would be like mortified. But if I didn't do it, Jamie, thank you for $50. Arigato. But, cause I don't know, I'm like always paranoid about boogies. So whenever I go out with somebody, I always check my boogie check like so many times, and then I would extra, like if I didn't have like a mirror or anything, I would like check. You know, sometimes you breathe in through your nose, you can feel it if there's something there. So I've never had that happen, but I don't know if I would be more embarrassed if it was there the whole time, or more embarrassed if he called me out. But this happened like at some point, I think it was last week, and then I was like, so what I did, I just walked on the other side instead of saying anything because I kept staring at it. Just like, I'm like, I can't stop staring. I can't take him seriously. There's a boogie right there. So I just walked on the other side so I can't see it. Okay. It wasn't like super gross, but it was just something that I noticed, and I was like, it's right there. Hi, Proud's World. At this point, we were already walking, so like I feel like it's fine, you know. He's watching. Okay, so now I like make sure that nobody knows my channel. Like they don't like go anywhere near my Instagram either. I don't tell them. I just tell them I am a content creator, but I don't tell them who I am and all that stuff because it just feels kind of weird that people are gonna be able to like get to know me unilaterally and I wouldn't know. Like it just feels weird. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. It just, I didn't want to say anything because it felt so weird. Yeah, but it's on a first fucking date. Like, I think picking each other's nose is whatever when you're in a relationship. But, what? Like, you can't. You can't. I guess Boogie Guy? No. He was cool. Like, I wouldn't take... Dude, I would not hold that against somebody. What? I I would not hold that against somebody. No, he was chill vibes. He was fine. There was nothing on him. It was like, I just asked you guys because I felt awkward. I didn't know what to do, you know? It was mostly just me. I'm like, do I say? Do I not say? Oh, if I don't say, maybe eventually he's going to check and it's going to be gone. And it was gone later, so it was fine. But you know, it'd be immediate, Gigi, if you told him and he took it and ate it. Ew! Hi, Frizzle. Next day, Boogie will be on the other side. Just imagine the Boogie watching the meal, waiting for the chance to strike. Ew. Okay, but now I know. Like, most guys prefer to know, so now I know. Now I know, thanks for telling me. I didn't before. Because I was like, if somebody told me, I would be mortified. I would be mortified. Yeah. It's never happened, though. But, like, I can imagine also if you, like, went to the bathroom and you're like, this shit's just hanging out here. And you, like, see in the mirror, it's like, how long has it been there? Holy shit. I don't know if I would be more mortified. Oh, God. That's what I'm saying. High product. I don't know. Like, how fucking long has it been chilling? It's so funny. Oh, God. But, I don't know. I just feel like, what if... Yeah, I don't know. I was like, I just had hope, okay? I had hope that he's eventually gonna feel it. Something on his face, you know? Yeah. But don't you feel it? I feel like if there's something on my nose, I always know. Bye, GPA. Don't you? I feel like I always know. It's like not something that, Yeah. So now I know you guys prefer to know, and for future reference, I'm gonna definitely talk about it. I'm just gonna be like, you got a thing on your nose, instead of being like, you got a boogie on your nose, Luke. He's a frequent Coke user, can't feel anything. I had a safe, warm day. I had a mentally tumultuous day, but it's fine. I'm feeling happy now. Oh, God. But yeah. That's about the only interesting things to bring up so far. It's like not been much. Like, I feel like if I went on a date with somebody and I don't want to tell stream, that means that date went really well. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I had nothing to pick on the guy, it means it went well. I feel like we were also walking outside, so it's like normal to have boogie. It's whatever. Like, I don't think I was not holding it against him. I only talked about it now to like hear the male perspective and see if you guys would like to know or not know. Like, I have nothing against the guy. But yeah. I know a date went super well when I laughed, smile a lot, because normally I don't be doing that shit. Aww, that's cute. Yeah, that's normal. That's why it wouldn't be awkward to mention it. More awkward to let it be. Sorry. I don't know. I've never had to deal with this. So like that was the first time and I didn't know. Like I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like I was like kind of panicking and I was like, I need to stop staring. That's weird. And then I was like, I just like casually moved to the other side. Just like casually. I was wearing my giant coat too. I was just casually hopping and hopped on the other side. What if at dinner he gets like barbecue sauce? Okay, that's the thing. Barbecue sauce is whatever. You can talk about it. Boogie is like, at least for girls, boogies are like very embarrassing. I don't know why it would be embarrassing because it's just like normal human, mucus. But like, yeah, I guess it's like the unrealistic expectations of like girls don't poop or have boogies, like that's why. Flick it onto each other. Can you guys not? Oh my god. And I also feel like yeah, fart is normal human function. But you wouldn't just like fart on a first date though, because that's weird. Okay, what's worse? Like a audible fart or a fart that stank? I think the fart that stank like so much worse. It's so much worse. See if my man's had some skid marks on his pants or something. That's fucking awkward to mention. What's a skid mark? What are skid marks? You can blame. Oh, ew. No. Like, no. No. Guys, if you have a hairy butt, use a hose, okay? Or like wet wipes, okay? Like, just please. Not everybody can afford a bidet, but fucking get a hose. Oh shit. Oh my god. Grab those from out back. No, but that's the thing. In Thailand, for example, no place has a hose, and a lot of places have like the hole in the wall for you to poop or pee on. But like it always has like a tab with a hose, with like a pressure hose, so you can really, you know. Sometimes they're real cold. They're real cold. You're just like, oh. And here we are. An hour 40 minutes into the stream, we landed on poop. Alright. I could be up right back. Oh, she took longer than I expected. Adults? Hey! Adults can enjoy poop jokes too. Don't be gatekeeping poop jokes. What's a table? Oh my god, those like like a bucket and a thing. No, I can't with those. No, sorry. I don't know how you're supposed to make that work. It is. I can't. Okay, I'm out of here. Would you prefer the guy to fart out loud or keep us silent on the first date? I mean, I would. If it were me, I would probably just go to the bathroom. You know? Hi, Porterhouse. Hi, Strat. I mean, if he's obnoxiously let her go, that's kind of, right? Like, you're just like, it's my first time meeting you, and you're just like, let it rip like that. It's like, I don't know about this. You know what I mean? You just go to the bathroom. People eating, then fart, that's cringe. Why is that cringe? Probably need some napkins? Yeah, like just something. Yeah, like it's not that difficult because there is no need to do that, right? Like I'm all for being authentic. Bye, sub. You know, I'm all for being authentic, but like I don't think this is a part of me that you need to see, and I don't think that's a part of you I need to see. I know eventually I'm gonna see it if this keeps going, but like it is unnecessary information, to say the least, and smell and awkward moments. You can't fart in public like that. That's hella rude. Yeah, sometimes. Okay, so if you guys went to like some, like if you guys went to Taco Bell, for example, and you're really, yeah, just go to the bathroom. Just go to the bathroom. Yeah, like shit happens, but like really just. If you were walking outside, what happens, guys? I had a friend. This was like in high school. I remember having a friend, like whenever she's like very real gassy. Like she's like really gassy. And I don't know how, but like I don't know what the fuck, she like eating beans every day or something. And then whenever we would hang out, like she would just like fuck off to like 10 meters away and then fart and then hop upside down to like disperse the smell and run back to us. Really subtle. Oh, it's so funny. I have a squeaky shoe. But yeah, but like that's because we know what she's doing. I don't know if she'd be doing that on a date though, you know. Courtesy hop. Also, it's like what you guys do if you're like meant to go into like the person's place, or like the person comes to your place and you have like a small place like mine, for example, and it doesn't have like sound insulation. And you just hear whatever is going on in the bathroom. I feel like this is like a good way. I feel like this is definitely a good way to tell if you really like the person or not. If you find that fucking disgusting, that just shows you that this person, you're not interested in them. But if you find that funny, then you know there's something there. You know what I mean? Poopery. But it doesn't. Okay, poopery stops the smell, right? But it doesn't stop the sound that's coming out of you. I think people, yeah, that's what I do. I also do this. I flush when I'm about to do it. So the flushing sound would just cover the sound. And it doesn't stink. And it doesn't stink because it's flushed down immediately. Because the flushing sound is always so loud. So yeah, I turn on the water and I flush every time it's about to draw. Courtesy flush. Water, shower, air vent, just go on the full sound circus. Or I feel like also it's like not bad if you're just like preemptively tell the person like, can you put on AirPods or like noise canceling headphones so that I can feel comfortable being in the bathroom? Like even if you're not gonna like, you know, but it's still like is a good thing to like preemptively say. Hi Strider. Timing the plop. Yeah, that's what I do. I go so fast, people think it's just a beat. Dude, it must be nice to have good bowel movements, man. If I go for it on a date, I'd laugh, but if it smelled, I'd have to reevaluate her diet. I don't know, what if she just had Mexican food? It's fibrous. Or like Chinese food. Talking about poop again. Hey, we talked about a lot more other things before we landed here, but like somebody talked about skid marks. Oh, I don't know who it was, but I blame that person. And then now we're on poop. But granted, I did start with boogie. That's me. I didn't even know what skid marks are. Dude, I know most girls I know are very particular about their butt. Because like so many girls wear like y'all leaving skid marks on a normal underwear. Like we out here wearing thongs. If it ain't clean. Oh, I don't even we always end up talking about poop. Floss? Ew! Why you gotta make it so graphic? So graphic. Let's end up talking about poop. It's like his philosophy page on Wikipedia. Guys out here doing the one wipe and being like, that's good. No, most girls I know are very particular about their butt routine. Just to make sure, because, you know. I was on the bullet train in Tokyo and somebody ripped one. I was laughing so. I'm still alive. Good. Cool. High corruption. But yeah, so, you know, it's pretty unacceptable to wear normal underwear and have skid marks. Nasty. I just finished eating. Actually, I can talk about whatever and eat. As long as shit doesn't smell. Like, it doesn't, like, I do not get bothered. I came here for the dinner talk. Dude, okay. We can stop talking about the poo-poo stuff now. You know, that's why, like, it's weird because subways in Toronto are so hot and it gets so smelly. Usually in Asia, they keep it pretty chill. Just so that things smell less bad. It's the same as like when you're in hotels, right? They keep the hallway so like chilled. Like your room, you can blast like the heat and stuff, but like the hallway is usually like a lot cooler because like the rugs and stuff like tend to smell if it's like high temperature. At the end, dinner talk, poop talk is basically the same, just location and time of food. Hey! Okay, I've shared like my awkward date decisions. I want to hear from you guys. I feel like Toronto's train doesn't smell as bad as New York. Sorry, like it does not smell that bad. Like it's fine. Like it's not, it doesn't smell good, don't get me wrong, but like Toronto train isn't that smelly. Compared to New York, oh my god. Uh-uh. My goodness. Oh, yeah, you missed like so there was like this girl I went to school with. She like I posted so you know how yesterday I made like burrito bowl? I posted a burrito bowl in my story and then she shamed me for not be shamed me for having a good Saturday when there was a war going on. So that's like the gist of it. And like, yeah. I haven't been to New York City in like 10 years. I remember it being horrible. Yeah, it was not good. But it was like the trains are like very convenient though. It's kind of necessary to take the train. Yeah. But yeah, like I can't believe, like, oh my god, you were perfect, happy Saturday. Like the other side of the world, people aren't suffering or some shit. I'm just like, you are so dumb right now. You look so dumb right now. I'm from Tokyo. Okay, yeah. Like if your only other reference is Tokyo or Asian subway, oh yeah, Toronto fucking horrible, dirty as fuck. In Asia, the trains are so clean, it's crazy. Nah, she honestly just did that so that she can tell me how much she's done for the cause. And I'm just like, dude, you should become a content creator. I beg to differ. What are you differing? What are you begging? Asian trains are not clean? Took a bunch of trains in China a while ago. It wasn't really that clean. Depends. Are they green on the outside? If you took Chinese subway, I guarantee you it's clean. If it's like a cross-country green train, which is the slower train, yeah, it's fucking dirty because those things are 100 years old. Yeah, but like nobody takes them anymore. And they only go to routes that are like least traveled. So yeah. And then they keep them because those train tickets are very, very, when I say very, very, I mean very, very cheap. Very cheap. Like you could go. Yeah, so yeah, that makes sense. They only run those trains because it's like they can run it in a price that people can afford. So yeah, no, of course. Like when I say very cheap, you can go like 300 kilometers for I think maybe $5. Yeah, you cannot expect something that cheap to be clean though. Yeah, no, like it's crazy. No, like it's fine. It's like experience, but you don't expect it to be clean because they're very slow, and then you want it to like keep at a lower cost so that they can keep running for the people that are in the rural area. But if you go to a high speed train, it's fucking clean. You also pay a lot more. But yeah. Some Australian Sydney trains have seats that smell like someone sweated all day in their pants. So people look at their shoes and look around to see if anybody stepped in chalk. Ew! That's so gross. Doesn't your fart technically travel at 200 kilometers per hour? Yeah. So yeah, those green trains, they only keep it for the rural areas because like the high speed trains actually won't be able to run on those rails that were built so many years ago. So only those trains are running in those areas, and then it's completely subsidized, so people barely pay. But it's like a necessity. So yeah, you cannot compare that to like Subway, for example. If they have to keep it clean, they're gonna have to increase the cost, which is like defeats the purpose of keeping them. Remember back in the day, I had to go downtown in the middle of the day, so I decided to take the subway in New York. It smelled like piss. Also, New York just smells bad. Like if you go to Long Island, it's fucking nice, but if you're in Manhattan, it just smells bad. Like even if you're not in the subway, just like some street corner, it just smells bad. Oh my god, take a dump. Oh my god. She's not wrong. China's pretty clean compared to most places. Like, I think like a lot of people kind of have the image of China being like in the 70s or 80s where like it's not fully developed yet and it's just mostly rural areas and people are dirty and stuff. That's not true. It's not the case. No, the small countryside in China is like really, really nice. But yeah. Like there's a lot of scenery and there's a lot of things to be seen that you don't know about China. That, like you don't know existed. And it's like how you and it's like for example shit like this, right? Like the cheap trains, the fact that they keep on running, it like shows that like it's still people's welfares aren't horrible. Anyway, don't want to get into this because I'm gonna people Madge later. Work Madge. When people start spewing. COVID makes things so much worse. I avoid the subway like a plague now. Oh, is this so much worse now? Like so much worse? Hi, Stig. I remember getting to MIC garbage day. I was walking in Harlem. My God. Oh my God. Even in Toronto, garbage day smells so bad. In the summer, oh my God, it reeks. They don't have enough employees, so everything is falling apart and crime is rising. Oof. Try being half Chinese and half Trinidadian. They think that about us halfies not being clean, but it's the people from there that are pretty bad. Who thinks halfies are not clean? That's a fucking odd thing. I feel like in Asia, being a half, you get like treated differently, like but like positive different when you're in Asia, no? I feel like Asians love mixed people in general. I have a question about China, asking a fellow Asian myself, what are your feelings towards China as a country? I love my country. It's my country. I'm not Canadian. I'm Chinese. You're gonna think I'm too sensitive, but subways just trigger me so hard on the audio level. It's just a constant aggression. Aggression? What? People? Hello. The sounds just like too loud. Like the train sounds and then the conductor. I feel like the new subways in Asia don't have much sound. No, it's a new gen, but the old areas give us dirty looks and think we smell and are dirty. Oh, like if you're in Japan, for example, like old people? It's definitely funny though that like if you see like in those like Southeast Asian countries, right, where like they didn't get subway until pretty recently and their subways are so much nicer than say like New York, because New York had subway in a long time ago and they just never updated it. Why does this scare you? You lived in China or you just been there? That's two different things. Recently they're better, but back in the day it was bad. Oh, I don't know. Hi, Blink. Ancient? China is ancient for you? Where did you go? Did you go like rural areas that Yuki went to? What? Where did you go? China's not ancient. Oh god. You're Chinese? You said you were Asian earlier and now you're Chinese. I'm confused. Where do you live now? If one were to visit China, what part would you suggest? Depending on what you want to see. Like, I would suggest go somewhere really modern, but then also go somewhere like very old. So like just to see the both sides of like what China has to offer. What mother/father's place? Like where? Like you can't just you could tell me the city, bro. '94, baby, that's not true. They're not that old, so I experienced a lot of new things. People are sleeping on them. Jacob, welcome back for 25 months, Okairi. 어또짱, Puggers. Chinese equals Asian. Yes, but then you were like, as an Asian person, I'd like to know what you think about China. Instead of like, as a Chinese person who didn't grow up in China, I would like to, like, yes, so just like a weird way for me, how you framed it. That's all. You know? Yeah. Like, what kind of village? Like, where is it? Like, what city is it called? What village is it called? What province is it in? Because there are definitely a lot of villages that are way in the mountains. They're not developed. And then you can only access it via like some fucking transit bus that's like runs very rarely. And, or going to like those green, old, cheap trains to go through like the actual mountain. Yeah, those villages are not developed. But even then, they have 5G. China's internet is so good. Like when I say Chinese internet is so good, well, like despite the censorship, okay, like I'm not gonna start there, but the internet quality. So you just need a VPN though. I remember, I don't know how many of you guys remember when we were streaming in China, the internet speed was so good. We were on the subway. 0 Fs. The old ones that don't have actual bathrooms. Yeah, no, I remember growing up, my grandparents' farm didn't have like a proper bathroom. It was just like a hole that's a slope that goes into their fertilizer room. And they collect it and put it in a crop. Yeah. But yeah. Then later they like kind of had bathroom. Like we now, like when I go back to my grandparents' place, like we had enough money to like get like running water for the bathroom, but yeah, they have a fertilizer room. sucks to live at the bottom. No. It's not a bottom of the. Basically, what happens is like usually you only live in a house, right? So then they build the bathroom like a little bit higher, so you climb up, and then like all your poop and shit like scrolls down onto this one room where you collect fertilizer, and then that's also where you dump all the like food that you don't use as well. Like you mix everything together and you put it on your crop. Yeah. Who the fuck showers in the same place as they do their business? I mean, it's just like parts that you're going that's not completely civilized. Yeah, I don't know. Like if you go to like poorer parts of like the country or like the world, it's not gonna have that. But doesn't mean China's ancient. Like what? It's just culture shock, but it exists in a lot of other places or something, like compost and poop. Yeah. Like if you were to go to Beijing, I don't think there's like, or Shanghai, I don't think there's like any city that is as modern / advanced. Like there's like only a couple in the world and they're all like up there. Does that room ever overflow? No. It's like a giant, like, I don't know how they built it, but it was like, say there's like, this is the toilet, right? And then it's like, there's the hole on the floor and then you just like squat down and you like do your business. And then like the slope just goes down that way. It goes down that way and then into a room where they raise a bunch of animals as well. And the animals gets let out like in like a field. So it's like, you're not lack of space is what I mean. Yeah, poop chutes. It's like garbage chute, but like poops. Yeah. And it like does not stink that much. Like it's not that bad. It's not great, you know, like when I was younger, whenever I have to visit my parents, like my grandparents, I always hated it. I'm like, I can't poop there. And then so I always insist we leave like in 2 days. Like, I was like, that's the longest I could go without pooping. And I just insisted not pooping there. Or I would just go in the back mountain instead of going in there because I just felt so uncomfortable because it was a giant hole that's hollow. And then you're just like, people can see up my butt, like type of thing, you know? So I would just like legit go the back mountain because we were like in the halfway mountain. So I would just like literally go pee in the mountain. Okay, the gross part of that is like they don't ever clean it. They just flush some water down. So no one's gonna go scrub it. Because everything is built like in concrete also. So you just like, you know, no one's gonna like go and scrub it down clean because it ain't ceramics or anything. Like it's not supposed to be nice. Like, you know, like you don't go and clean it. You just like flush water down. That's about it. Yeah, and I think when I was younger, I was much more like opposed like to this lifestyle, but like people out here pay to go camp. Okay? That's less advanced. You don't got no poop chutes. You gotta poop on the floor and you bury it. The kid fell into poop. Oh. But like the thing, okay, that's the thing though. The poop chute is like narrow. It isn't a giant hole. It's like this, like almost like a tunnel. It's long, but it's not wide. You're not gonna fall. Like even if you fall, you're not gonna fall through. So you need to cut. What do you need aim for? You ain't having in your butthole? Pay to be homeless for a weekend? Or we talk about poop shoots? I don't know. Like, somebody's talking about how, like, there's no toilet in rural China. I just explained how it works. I instantly fell and my foot was in the hole. This is why civilized people aren't meant to fend for themselves. Oh, God. And also in that rural area, you don't have, like, food that's gonna make you shit like that. Oh, God. Hi, Ride. Okay, the whole discussion started with the fact that I went on a date and there was like a boogie on the guy's nose, and I was like very like panicky on the inside, trying to think if I should tell him or not. So I instead of telling him, I just went to the other side of the thing where I couldn't see it. Because I was like staring the whole time. I'm not gonna pick someone's boogie. What? Excuse me, that shit ain't. If you do, it's true. It's the first date, okay? There ain't no love there. I went every couple days. Is that normal? Dude, you ain't gonna die if you didn't have like a regular bowel movement for a little bit. You're fine. And also, who thinks about their own bowel movement? Like, that isn't currently the problem. Like, I'm still thinking to myself it isn't. I'm like, well, you're still thinking about your bowel movement in the rural area of China? That's not normal. I think that's less normal. Oh, God. You could have also looked him in the eye and pointed with your hand on your nose where it was for him. Once I went camping with my tweens and went 4 days without pooping. Dude, sometimes I travel to someplace really dry. I can't poop. Yeah, if a chick on his first day tried to shove her finger in my nose, I am bounced. You like me? Oh, God. I'm a truck driver. That will happen. Oh, shit. Girls should just go for it. No judgment here. Do what? Like pick the nose? And then you hand him a napkin and tell him you have something on your nose. Yeah, like I think now that I've learned that most men prefer to know instead of like finding out later if the thing has been there for the whole time. But yeah. You know what's really funny though? For the whole time I stared at that boogie, I was thinking I should ask Chad about this. I was like, I'm gonna ask Chad about this. Imagine he wipes and digs and doesn't get it. The boogie is immortal. Oh, God, that's funny. Imagine go home thinking things went well. Look in the mirror, see a fucking dangler. You wouldn't feel it? How would you? Oh, I can't. My face muscle is twitching from laughing. Oh. Um. Why is that so funny? Oh god. Hmm. 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 Oh god. Why nostrils? How the fuck am I supposed to feel it if I'm already nervous? Do you guys get nervous on a date? Just go outside and start swinging at the first person you see. Okay. I love that this guy probably thought so much about what to wear, do, talk, etc. By the end, he talks about his wiki. No, he wore like he was like a hipster outfit. Hipster outfit. I appreciate the fashion. When like a guy knows how to dress, I appreciate it. I don't know. I'm not that nervous on a date. Like I try to like be as normal as possible. There was one time I went on a date without makeup because I was late. And I was like, I'm gonna come without makeup. Because I don't got time. No time. And then I still went to the wrong place, so I was even more late. Yeah. Not nervous. Just feel bad that I was late. What color socks? Didn't see. Or sneeze because my allergies love playing with me. I just feel a bit if like the girl, to be honest, would go bad. Because you the girl, you're fine. You can wear a muumuu and still get a second date. That's not true. What? Maybe your job helps you deal with the stress of performing with a stranger. No, I just try to not perform. I think that's the main thing. Because if I'm performing, I'm like psyching myself out for no reason. And I end up not being myself. And that, like, I suffer for that later as well. Like, if you're not being yourself, like, it's so bad. Because basically, what you're presenting isn't really you. And they eventually catch on to that, right? I'm not saying you guys are not being yourself, but I'm just saying I get also, yeah, I guess my job is like very much like putting myself out there to get judged. So I'm like in general okay with it. Yeah. I think guys would be more nervous than women on first dates. If I'm like nervous, that means like the guy didn't make me comfortable or like I'm not comfortable with the person. That means like it's not a good sign. But I guess for a guy to be nervous, that means like he cares, so it's like not a bad thing. But yeah. I once went on a date. The girl was so obnoxious that I got up and left the restaurant when she went to the bathroom. Oh my god, I saw the best TikTok for that. I can't tell the story the same way she did though. Like that story was so good. Basically it was about this guy that was like fronting and then like ordered a shit ton of food and then like the bill came like this was like the waitress perspective and she was telling about the story and then like this guy was fronting on a first date or whatever, like you know, like they ordered like $600 of food and he tipped 20. Like legit. They were there for 2.5 hours. He tipped $20 out of a $600 bill. Yeah. 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 And then the girl was like, "Are you gonna only give her 20?" And then he's like, "Oh, that's a mistake, you know." And then so basically what the girl did, she walked up to the waitress and then gave her $50 and was like, "I'm so sorry, I didn't know he was gonna do that," and then fucking left. I'm like, "You go, girl. I'm proud of you." If he only tipped 20, yep. Don't fucking order that much food. I grew up not tipping in Asia. They don't tip. But you have to realize you're punishing your server for doing that. I don't like tipping. I don't understand why it's our responsibility to make sure the servers make a living wage, but you have to tip. I'm sorry. Like I hate to tell you this because I also grew up in Asia and I don't like tipping, but you're like taking a living wage away from the waiter slash waitress, like the person that served you. Like if they did a horrible job, yeah, like go, by all means, don't tip. But if they did a decent job, like fucking tip. Like you're being an asshole for not tipping. Like I hate that the responsibility is on the customer to have to decide how much to do it, but yeah. Steven! How are you feeling? Are you feeling better? Okairi? Oto-chan, thank you so much for 40 months. Thank you. Okairi, Oto-chan. There was one where the server went back to the guy and said, here's your change in front of the date. Oh. Just to show how little the dude tipped. Like I'm not a super generous tipper, but like I also know that like somehow it became the customer's responsibility to make sure the person that's serving is making a living wage. So yeah, I'll tip for sure. Like I know it's my responsibility, so I'll do it. You know what I mean? Like otherwise you just stiff them. Like it's horrible. You don't do that. Like if you can't afford to tip, don't go out to eat. Just fucking take out and go home to eat. You don't have to tip big. I'm not asking you to tip big, but tip. The movie Waiting had a scene like that where the main character was a waiter and got shit tip and chased the dude down and said, "You left this. You clearly need this more than me." Oofa. Hi. But all they do is bring you your food. Why tip big? Like I said again, like you don't have to tip a lot, but like tip. That's a fair argument. Well, depending on how big the bill is. Actually, okay. I think I also have an opinion about that. It's not like necessarily how big the bill is, but like how long they served you. Yeah. But then also, like, if you cannot tip at least 10%, maybe, like, you cannot afford to tip 10%, maybe don't order the food that costs that much. That movie had some disturbing scenes in the kitchen. Oh. Yeah. Okay, you know what I don't like though? When you have like super attentive waiters. Like they don't read like the vibe. They come and interrupt you all the time. Like they come back every like fucking 5 minutes because I guess there's not enough tables. Oh my god. I mean, I just have friends that don't. Like, I'm like, we got our food. You tip even slow too. Uh, it depends on how busy they are, I guess. If like there's nobody and I'm still getting the food slowly, then yeah, like I would still tip. Like I would not tip generously, if you know what I mean. I do not tip at fast food places. If I'm going to a window to pick up my food, I'm not tipping. Decent cast, nice. Yeah, not talking about them, but they show up when needed and leave you alone when not. It's a skill. You have to pay attention, like you said. It's definitely not easy. Yeah. And then also, like, for example, if you were to say if two people ordered their food, right? Like one person ordered appetizer and the other person didn't. And you usually check if you want to bring everything together, or like, you know, at least bring the other person's entree before like right away when the appetizer is served for the other person, instead of like waiting, making the other person wait and watch the one person that has the appetizer eat. For example, like, you know, just like these are not easy. Like if you're not like an experienced waiter, or like not a super smart like people person, you generally have to learn. And I mean, yeah, if you do all of these things, like you just, I feel like a good waiter is like, you appear when people need you to, and you don't exist if you don't, like, people don't need you. And that is not something like a lot of waiters can do. And when they can do that, yeah, like you tip. Like you tip. I started taking my girlfriend out to eat more. I'm noticing that most restaurants don't have enough staff. Ooh, yeah. And the thing is, if they're understaffed, and you don't tip, this guy's gonna quit. Next time, no one's gonna serve you. Like, imagine like fucking busting your ass and then like not making a living wage. Why would anybody fucking stay? Do you tip if you're picking up your food for takeout? No. Do you? For fast food deliveries, I tip 10%. Like, minimum. Especially in the winter. Winter, like, my minimum is like 15. Otherwise, like, dude, they do not make enough. How about tipping the barber? I don't. I don't tip my barber. Do you guys do that? I used to tip my barber, but buys my head now. Did not know dining was so complicated. Okay, also depends on how much y'all spend. You know how much girls spend? Like, whenever I get a haircut, shit's fucking $80. I'm not tipping. You're already pricing everything in. Like, and when I get my hair done, like, I color it, like, shit's like $200-300. Like, I am not tipping. No, like, it's, and also I only go to Asian salons. They don't expect you to tip. They literally are pricing it so that they are making money. No. 200-300. Well, I only get my hair done like probably once a year. I did it once a year last year, 1.5 because but then the second time was comped, so it wasn't like it was free. But yeah, whenever he does it for me for free, I tip. But yeah, I am cutting my hair on Thursday, but I don't think I'm streaming it. I don't know, maybe. To get my hair cut by a Korean lady and it tipped even after tipping. It was like $18. Yeah, they usually price it in because most rent the chair at the salon. Yeah. I can't believe y'all need to tip like your haircuts. Do you give a Christmas gift to your stylist? No, I don't see him enough. What? I give Christmas gifts to my concierge though. Cause I see the dude every day. Or like two of the dudes. Yeah. I mean, okay, so if they do house calls, you obviously tip, right? Like when I did, but even when, like for example, Charles, like he priced his house calls differently, so I don't need to tip. Like I tipped my lash artist. I was supposed to go on an appointment during the Christmas time. I didn't end up going. I tipped her because I felt bad. Also, I got COVID, so I couldn't go. I took care of him. He was Russian. He would drink vodka and have a great time. Aw, that's nice. I wanted to tip, but they said they don't take tips. I don't give money. I just give like an Amazon gift card or like a Starbucks gift card. So it's like, just a little gift. Like, if you give them money, yes, there's probably some sort of a corporate policy that you're not supposed to. But if you give them a gift, they are allowed to, you know? I think I really prefer when people just price their items properly so you don't have to think about tipping. You know what I mean? Like I wish, but yes, I think if you have like a personal relationship with your barber or whatever hairdresser, then yeah. Can't wait to get my hair cut. I'm so excited. I like my hair is looking so oof to me. I'm not a big fan of how my hair looks. Stell, thank you so much for 500 bits. I always give tip in the closet. Who has received your tip? Thank you. Here comes like 20 each time, 13 for the cut letter, keep the change. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hakobo! Thank you so much for 14 months. Okairi. Musko. That's my tip for watching you for 12 minutes. Well, thank you. I feel valued. Nai Nai Joker. Should I make myself a bowl? For dinner? I think I should. I think I should. But yeah. Oh! David, thank you for 500 beats! Hype train, let's go! Tell my nail lady too. You have a nail? I don't even have a nail lady. I've been ripping my hair out playing Elden Ring. Oh my god, are you molding? Dude, you're so like pampered. You have a nail lady? God damn. Okay. She does my feet after a hard day's work, so I know she's doing it because my feet sweat in the winter. Molding big time. I know a couple people that play it, but I'm not gonna play. Isn't it on a console? Is Elden Ring like a console game? Yeah, it is, right? Girl, I gotta look good for the ladies. Dude, it's your feet. It ain't gonna look good. Feet are nasty. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh, it's all platforms. Okay. It sounds grindy as fuck. I'm sorry. Yeah. More like hard and not grindy? Oh. It's like, it's RPG, right? It starts Soul 4 under a different name. True. I would love to see y'all like fucking fail your raids or dungeons. Who's gonna stream it for me tonight? Y'all doing raids and then like, I wanna see. Buddy bought it. Played for 30 minutes. Past tutorial is still raging about how much he hates it. Hi, Cash. I get a mani and a petty, but only when I get my AMR twisted to go. Wait, what? Yeah, y'all like making me think that I should get mani patty now. I am not pampered enough. The fuck? Who has the money? I'm gonna get the unlimited pass for Pilates for March. Strider, are we doing the challenge? Go get a spa day? My skin is so good, I don't need no spa day. No, honestly, like, if there's anything I'm proud of, it's my skin. My skin is so nice. Like, I don't say anything nice about myself, but my skin is, like, next level good. Like, yeah. Especially for my age. Copium. I don't know how you guys like have trouble with mask. Mask doesn't get me anything. Marquise, thank you for 100 bits. I'm young. I'm not young. I'm not old. I'm just middle-aged. Ingrown hair? Oh yeah, that's a I don't have hair here, so I guess like that is something I would not know. Yeah. I think it's condensation, no? It's like if you're creating condensation here. I'm young, tired, and exhausted. Also, if you're getting ingrown hair, make sure you exfoliate. That usually helps. Thank y'all for the level 1 hop train. Hop train. Yeah, also, like, do you guys change your mask? How that got there must be the weather. For the first time, I feel like I saw a singular Y here. You're young, you're fine. Big bro to having a beard, is there little room for acne to form? Big pro? Oh. But yeah, so you guys need to exfoliate. If you're getting ingrown hair, definitely exfoliate. And also, I think you need to change the way you're shaving as well, if you're shaving. But yeah. I don't change my mask every day. But I also don't go out every day. So like I wear my mask usually for an hour or two when I go out, and then I hang it to air it out for like a day or two, and then I wear it again. I alternate. Like, so I have like 2, 3, and then I toss them all together and then change like a new batch. Yeah. How do I shave? No, I think for men there's like a specific way to shave. You're meant to shave towards the direction your hair is growing, not against. Because when you shave it against, it's gonna create ingrown hair. But if you shave it towards the way you're and also using shaving cream, that helps. And plus shave it towards the hair growth, not against it. And then also like regularly exfoliate at least like once a week. That's how you prevent ingrown hair. But yeah. Yeah, like shaving against it feels cleaner because you get more hair out, right? But like it's bad for your pores. Just need to not use dull blades. My pores hate me no matter what. Rip. Probably using like a face wash that's like not fitting your, like, what is it called? Your combination, like, or your like skin texture, skin type. I don't know. I don't know. Also, I didn't always have like good skin. I remember like my good skin started when I did like a big hiatus of like not using anything on my face. I just put on like Vaseline every day on my face and like washed it and didn't do anything. Like didn't put any sort of product. And like somehow like my skin just like thanked me after that. I've never had issue. Like I would have acne from like hormones because like period, but like that's about it. That's the only time I'm gonna grow it. But I did start taking biotin, which has been breaking me out a little because like I guess it's like a thing. It's a hormone that you're kind of manipulating, so like your body takes time to get used to it. Yeah. And also, like, first of all, hygiene and diet are like the biggest factors for it. So obviously I change my pillowcase every 2 days. So, and each pillowcase, I only use it once per day. So like you flip it, right? Like there's two sides. So you change it after 2 days. Drink enough water. Wash your face every night before you go to bed. Don't let the oil like kind of stew on your face, like ferment. And also like changing pillowcase is it's the same idea because like there are sometimes, especially if you don't want, like for girls, it's so much more important for girls to change pillowcase because we don't wash our hair very often, right? Like I wash it every 4 days. So my hair is not always clean. So that's why it's crucial for me to not use my pillowcase every day. Fermented oil. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Deacon. Drink lots of water. Usually, if you fix your hygiene and drink lots of water, most people stop having skin problems. It's just like you could still have it, like, and then from sleep as well. Lack of sleep, stress, water, hygiene. And if you eliminate all 4 of these, usually you don't have any skin problems anymore. But if you do, yeah, like after that, it's probably like good to go see a dermatologist. I don't change my pillowcase for weeks, but I shower every day before I go to bed. I shower every day before I go to bed too, but your skin like secretes oil when you sleep, and sometimes you also drool. People drool. It's just dry when you wake up. Doesn't mean you don't drool. And so like not clean. Change the sheets every month. How often do you guys change sheets? I change mine every week. But I do this like really lazy thing where I put on 2 sets of sheets every time I put it on. So I rip one out like at the end of the week and then use the one under for another week. And then I wash them after and then I put 2 on again. Yeah. But mine's like not dirty though. I just really like sleeping on like crisp sheets. Like when they're crisp and it smells like laundry, oh my god, I get the best sleep. But yeah. But sometimes I've been lazy enough to like change it every 2 weeks. But that's like very rare. Yeah. But my pillow's always fresh. Usually weekly, but since I've been hanging out with Doug and David, now it's every morning. Craigasm. Oh my god, I know people that never change their sheets. Like never, ever, ever. And they're fine somehow. I'm like, how are you not riddled with acne? Like never. Yeah, never. When I say never, like I remember there was a guy I knew. He legit moved into a place, did not change his sheets until he moved out. That is so nasty. That is so nasty. And I don't know how. He has not just had like back knee all day. Oh no, the lease was a whole year. No, that was fucking nasty. I'm like, I feel sorry for whoever's dating you, man. Like, she's gotta sleep on those sheets. That's not okay. Like, holy shit. He's a Skidmarks guy for sure. I just can't imagine if he washed it for the first time. The water must come out brown. Like it must be like just oil. Just like pure oil in there. Oh my god. Hi, Tyler. Can't can't handle it. Any like people can be so like secret to know if someone is nasty ass is to look their toilet and smell their bed sheets. Yeah, for sure. I don't even let people onto my bed. Like you cannot sit on my bed with outside pants. It's a rule. Like if you sat on it, you're out. Get the fuck out. Does anyone sleep naked here? I used to. I stopped because it's fucking cold. Yeah, summer I definitely sleep naked. A chick told me one of the first things she looks at in a guy's house is toilet. See, top of baseboard. What's baseboard? Oh, those like see if there's like super dirty. Mine's probably dirty. No, mine's not. It's clean. It's white. Oh yeah, also like when they clean their toilet, they don't lift up the seat to see like sometimes if you have diarrhea, there's like we're back to poop again. You have diarrhea, like it fucking splatters onto the back. You know they didn't clean it properly. It's a violent poop. I gotta go pee again. I'm gonna make myself a burrito bowl. Turned invisible? No, I'm here. Bye, Dragon. What is like high level pooping? Strath? That's what I said. Just like you flush right when it's about to hit. No, I made a really gourmet barbacoa burrito bowl. 4 hours of cooking from yesterday. I eat it for a week though. There's so much food. It's crazy. Hi, Radish. What was rapid fire? Just keep flashing, I guess. Flushing. Turn on the tab. So I made, there's like bacon in the beans and chorizo. And then the barbacoa, it's like falls apart so perfectly. And then an avocado. And then fresh green salsa. So good. Cilantro in the green salsa? Yeah, a shit ton. I added more. You missed the cooking? Yeah, I have a picture from yesterday when it's like better presented. This was also the one that got hate from that Polish girl. Yeah, that was yesterday's food. Like right now, this is like an easier version. How dare you eat well? Dude, the green salsa is my first time making it. It was so good. It's so fresh. You try to make it on Thursday? Nice. I put so much chili. It was so good. And I put extra chili in the beans as well. Nick, if you're gonna make his recipe, try to make half of everything. You can make the same amount of meat because you can freeze the meat. It'll be fine. But even when I made the salsa that was like half of what he asked for, still too much for me. So try to like not go according to like half the recipe. Otherwise, you're gonna have too much food. I put serrano and jalapeno. Actually, I didn't put serrano because I couldn't find serrano, but it was like a look-alike serrano. It was like a spicy, longer, slim one. Barbacoa, a fancy way of saying barbecue. No, barbacoa is a Mexican dish. It's like a slow cooked meat. Not barbecue. It's so balanced as well, except for no veggies. But I tell you, the beans, oh my god. Because I made the barbacoa before. It's always good, you know? Like, you can't go wrong with it, but I've never made the beans like this. I made the beans from like dehydrated beans, not from the can. And also, Nick, you can use Instant Pot. You don't have to use like how he cooked it. Yeah, it's like the hole in the ground. I just knew you were Mexican. He baked it in a Dutch oven. I don't have a Dutch oven, so. But it doesn't make a difference because it's boiled anyway, because like it's braised inside an oven. And if you're using it on the Instant Pot, I think my total time was 50 minutes. It's like the perfect tenderness. If it's longer, it falls, like it becomes a little mushy. If it's shorter, it doesn't fall apart quite enough. So like just do 50 minutes of high pressure cooking. You're good. Because I did like 40 minutes and it was like falling apart, but not quite. Not like as much as I want it to be. But now it's just like it falls apart. Hello, I'm good. You get into a pressure cooker. Wait, why'd you change your name, or do you have a new account? I look great today, as opposed to other days. Excuse you. Rude. Wow, fucking rude. Hi, Hans. It's so good. It's so good. I need more salsa. What food? It's a burrito bowl. Hi, Bronto. Oh, the beans are so good. Oh my god. The only way I eat avocado is via guac. Oh, I could have made guac too, but I didn't want to. I like avocado. Mm. It's so good. Orange chicken, your lips are burning? What? They don't even put chili in there, do they? I've never had orange chicken, actually. You've never had avocado? Where do you live? Avocado is not sweet. No. You're in California and you've never had avocado? Isn't most of the avocado come from California? Dude, the old couple isn't yelling at each other. They're just talking. Avocados from Mexico? Not here. Here, like, they all label it California. Like, not all, but depending on season. Sometimes you see the ones from Mexico. But a lot of it is California. You told me that's how they communicate? Yeah. So I don't worry now. You're worried before. That's so cute. Is there avocado shortage? I don't eat that much avocado. I don't know why. I feel like I enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it so much that I look for it. Hi, pop-ups. Bye-bye. Also, it's like, you know those people that love avocado toast for breakfast? I don't know why. Like, it's not bad. But, like, if I'm gonna take the time to make an avocado toast, I'm just gonna make a proper breakfast at this point. Once in a while, I have that craving. I want an avocado toast, but like, it's not a. You see those like what I eat in a day, like from like fitness people. Oh my god, that's all they eat. Like every morning, green juice and avocado toast. I'm like, no, thank you. They put like what's it called? Everything bagel seasoning on there. And some chili powder, I guess. Or like chili flakes. But I don't know how do you What does everything bagel thing taste like? Is it just what's everything? Also, I just never liked green juice. I actually can deal with a green smoothie though. I love a green smoothie because it has avocado in it, some spinach, pineapple. Like there's like balance. There's tartness. There's vegetable. Like juice. Garlic, onion, salt, pepper, and other random stuff. Oh. Is it like to die for? Because I feel like people love that. It's savory? Okay. I've never had it. Okay, so there's like, also, I don't eat bagel. I don't know why people can just eat bagel and cream cheese for breakfast. That is not, I do not want to spend that long chewing my breakfast. And I also don't eat cereal because I don't want to not chew for my breakfast. It's just like, I want a medium level of chewing. Isn't bagel like donuts? No. It looks like it, I guess, but it's not the same thing. No, there are really good cream cheese. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy cream cheese bagel, but like I just don't, it's not something I would look for breakfast. Like when I'm in China, I go to bed excited for breakfast, and bagel would not be one of the things I'm excited about, you know? Like jianbing, for example. Oh my god, or like meat buns, for example, or like fried dumplings, for example. Like that shit I can get behind. But bagel? It's dense though. I was just talking to Ashley the other day. She was like telling me, like, she's like, dude, like I go back to Taiwan. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to breakfast, and I go outside and there's like all these carts and I can choose from whatever, and it's so cheap and it's so good. You need a good Jewish bagel. I had like a really good bagel at a apparently a famous deli in New York. It was like cream cheese and smoked salmon with onion. That shit was good. But again, it's cold. I don't want to eat cold things in the morning. Yeah. I think it's a habit thing though. You grow up eating whatever you find good or like you get used to, and then you just like only want to eat that. You only crave that because that's what you know, grew up on. It's like I can eat noodle soup for breakfast. I can eat pho for breakfast. Like I would love pho for breakfast because we have like back home we have like the same stuff, except like not pho. Like it's not like, but it's also called fin. You know? So yeah, I enjoy like savory things and meats and oily things in the morning. I also like we also eat like soup dumplings for breakfast. And I've been making like you know those fermented, I'll show you. I don't know what they're called in English. What are these called? There's no English on it. It's like some sort of fermented alcohol thing. But it's not really alcohol because you boil it, so the alcohol is gone. Like, and the alcohol is 0.05%. But yeah, it's like fermented glutinous rice. It's not sauerkraut, it's sweet. And you basically boil this and you put some like those sticky sweet dumplings inside. And then you drop an egg inside. Perfect breakfast. It's so good. Yeah. Sometimes you only drop an egg inside. You don't even put the sweet dumplings. But what's that called? I have no idea. Let me oh, what's it called? 糟酿. Or like 米酒. It's called rice wine, but it's not really. 酒酿. From the description, we call it sweet alcohol in some of the places. What are these called? 酒酿. Laozao? Yeah. So if you just look this up, that's what it is. It's like fermented glutinous rice. And it has like a lot of like good properties in it for you to eat for breakfast. And we eat it for breakfast. It's an alcoholic drink. You can also drink it. Like this is like the early process of its fermentation. So like when you keep this for a lot longer, the alcohol gets more and more like pure. The percentage gets higher and higher. And yeah, and then it becomes like soju type alcohol. And you like filter this out. But yeah. It's so good. I love it. And it's so easy to make. I just boil some water, dump everything in, and then like I got a soup. Rice is not hard anymore. It's very soft. Yeah. And it's like, you can eat it with some sugar or like honey or like even like some flour honey. Those like taste really good. Hi, Beryl. Some strawberry. Yeah, it's like alcohol fermenting base, and you just like put some egg in it and some sticky rice pudding or whatever thing. Like like really sticky rice balls. Those are really good too. You know, like sweet dumplings, right? It's like those round balls with like sesame inside, like black sesame dessert inside. Or like you could be like a peanut butter inside. Oh my god, those are so good. Do you guys eat that? Is that like only Chinese thing? Sweet dumplings? Like the round sweet dumplings? Oh, it's cold. Dim sum? Oh yeah. Let me show you. I have like a pack right now. I have like a peanut one. Yeah, it looks like this. Yeah, it's like glutinous rice balls with peanut filling.
I love it. I love it.
So hungry now because we just talk about food. Dude, I love talking about food. Dude, Sunday streams are like the best for me. I get to talk about so many things. Complain about dates. Talk about poops. Eat food. Hey, we didn't talk about poop for that long. Boogie skip mark days. I've never actually had a date where the dude had skip marks. So that's why I don't even know the word. Baby right now, work glad. That's me. Work glad. Love my job. It was an interesting poop discussion. I just get confused when I hear other people say dim sum because I eat like siu mai and sometimes just pork dumplings. What's dim sum? Oh, dim sum is just like, it's what people think is like a specific food category. It's like different from like in Chinese what dim sum means. It's not that different. It's like similar. But in Chinese though, dim sum is a bigger food group, like in terms of like it's just like it's like pastry plus dessert is all dim sum. But here, dim sum is like just like what they would serve on carts in a restaurant in small place. That's like what people consider as dim sum. Yeah, but the Chinese word dim sum is actually not just that. Hi, Danny. Oh, focus. Pretty. Recrap. Bye, Fennel. Have a good night. Yeah. These strawberries are so good. Like, what? I need to buy them more. They taste kind of creamy. Have you guys ever tried white strawberries? They taste like kind of like pineapple. They taste like pineapple-y. It's so good, but they're so expensive. Yeah, white strawberry. Yeah, so like they're like this. They're like these ones. Like they're creamy. They're like You know, like strawberry shortcake type of like creamy looking, like the pink color? They're pink. They're not really white. But compared to these, they're white. Look at this big booty. Let's go. Oh, it's gonna fall. Big booty. I like big butt that I cannot lie. Yeah, so white strawberries taste like pineapple. Like pineapple and strawberry combined. They're like this pink color, and the seeds on there look like are pinkish, like darker. Yeah, if you just like Google white strawberry, you can see what it looks like. They're really pretty. Oh, they're actually called pineapple strawberry in Chinese. That's funny. Yeah, I just had like the cheaper white strawberry, but the white strawberries in Japan, I think it was like $10 each or some shit. Like it's so expensive. You just buy one and try it for the first time of your life and the last time. Japanese fruits are like such luxury, man. Never understood it. Why is it like a rich people thing to eat fruits, you know? Oh, it's coming? Oh shit. Is it good? Do you like it? I've only tried it once. It wasn't like even, I didn't eat a lot of it, so. Do you prefer like the white strawberry over like the normal one? Hi, Teddy. White strawberry exists? Yes. Yes. They do. They do. You like both? Let's go. I just like fruits. Yeah, so same. Same. Do you guys put like your payment information on your watch or not? I put it on there, but I'm realizing like I don't use it. I have my phone all the time. So Yuki, are you gonna get an iPhone? Don't really use Smart Pay? Oh. I can't live without it now because I don't want to bring my wallet. I have like this big boy wallet. I never use it. I wear my social security around my neck. I remember my social security number. You don't remember your social security number? Is there a lot of places that doesn't allow Google Pay? I do, just a joke, yeah. Yeah, I remember like in Canada they used to give you a card for your social security number, and then they realized there's no need because you don't really ever carry the card because that's just stupid. So they just give you a piece of paper and just like you just remember it.
Bye, Nick. Have a good night.
A lot of places don't activate the NFC. Oh. Yeah, in Toronto, there's like almost no place that don't have the tap. Like if it has the tap, then you can use it on phone. You still have the card. Yeah, they stopped giving it. They're not gonna give it to you. Like if you have to update it, but like everybody, like the number stays the same. So like you don't. Yeah, but I just had to get a new one mostly because I was a student here before, like international student. Now I am now I'm an immigrant, right? So like it's a different. I think it starts with a different number because my status has changed. So you need a new one. Yeah. So you just go down City Hall and they print it out for you, which is like smart, to be honest. Like you're not gonna need it elsewhere. You're not gonna carry it, you know. But yeah. More due to cost cutting, yeah. But like it's a place that you can cut your costs though. Like it doesn't really it doesn't change anything for anyone. My card is falling apart. Why do you need the card? Do you carry it? Oh yeah, so like Canada finally received my PR renewal thing. I'm gonna try to expedite it if I can, and then I can try to like think of ways to go back to China now. So there's that, if I can expedite it. But so far, it's gonna be tough. I put my card in a fireproof safe. I don't have a safe. I have insurance though. Do y'all have safes in your houses? My most expensive property would be my cameras. So if people get in, if they steal my camera, I'm just screwed. But like that is still like just the camera though. Like there's nothing else, like, or my PC. It would be hard to yeah, there's like not much. Like just steal my setup, I guess. Yeah. Important documents. I just have. I really need to finish my taxes. Have you guys been sleeping well? I've been sleeping so horribly in the last like week. I've just been like, I don't feel good. Like I sleep, but then. No, it's a dress. It's not a bodysuit. Yeah, just like my cameras, my lenses, like, yeah. I've been sleeping so bad. So bad. Like, compared to you guys, maybe I'm still sleeping well, because, like, I don't know. I feel like my chat is full of insomniacs. Y'all don't sleep. Dude, ask me for my steps today. You never ask me when I'm like actually running or like doing stuff. Oh my god. My sleep last night was so bad. Like, It said I was sleeping from 1:30 to 9:44, but I only really slept for like 5 hours. I was awake for like 3 hours of it. Felt like it. Like it was just toss and turn and toss and turn. Let me see what are my... What did I do? How many steps did I have? $9,341. That's my steps for today. Yesterday was 11,780. And the day before is 8,000. I would sleep so well. Nope. What distance is this with your feet? I have no idea. Let me see. Yeah, Joshy, whenever you come to my chat and ask me, like, as the first thing, usually it's on a day that I didn't even, like, step out of my apartment. But then when I did, you're either not here or didn't ask me. Feels bad, man. What was I gonna check? Oh, yeah. Smurfing on your runs? I am not running. I did not run today. I just walked. I can't. My cardio is really bad. No, I went out today. Okay, where do you see the thing? But why does this show how long you walked, like the distance? Does it show anywhere? It doesn't show. What's your average for the year? Uh, 6,459. Like, are you talking about for the year as in from last year March to this year March, or like for the years like last 6 months? Like ish. And the finish line right beside steps? Where? Show all health data. Okay. I walked 7 kilometers. Hi, Lucas. I'm good. How are you? Can you use the app and NRC? Oh, this is not like, this is just like what iPhone does. Like, it's not an app that does anything except for like it tracks like all of the heart rates and everything. It's like the watch thing. You can turn on NRC, but it'll like not double count though. Yeah, it won't double count. Yeah, but like the past 6 months, if I'm looking at, let me see if you're able to like only see 6 months, 3 months though. Mine must be shit because, okay, so if you see 6 months, it's like 7,000 every day, but that's because my December, like I went hard on running. So that's different. You can't count that. And then in January, I didn't run at all. So like this month is probably like a decent representation. So like it's like 5,000 steps. Yeah, it's like 5,000 steps average. It's like compensating on the days when I don't go out. Like when I don't go out, like my steps are like 2,000. But if I do go out, usually it's like over 8,000. But yeah. But I definitely like, I'm so excited to like start a whole month of like Pilates and see what happens. I had this one Pilates session where at the end of it, my legs are shaking. It was like shaking, and it was a beginner class. I'm like so excited how to torture myself like in Pilates classes. Yeah, just skip Thursday and Friday of school because of swimming at the States. Oh, Pilates? Pilates. P-I Pilates. It's an exercise that it's a genre of exercise or slash workout where it teaches you balance and it teaches you how to utilize your body properly. It's like toning and stuff. Toning and balance. Not like bulking at all. I don't need to bulk anyway. I'm too big. Don't ... I'm too big for me. Hey! Hey! It's okay. I'll love myself eventually. Eventually, I'll love myself. One day, you know, one day. Sage. Why can't I just love myself anyway? Sage. I don't know if you remember this boy. Do you guys remember? It was all like just going up, and now it has all these like new branches. Do you guys see? Like the baby boys on the side. It's so healthy. It's like chopsticks. So cute. Skipping the high five? What? Yeah, so cute. Look at the small boys here. Look. How cute. Yeah, I have a lot of cool looking plants. I really love them. Really love them. Oh. Are you still doing them? Dude, I never did it. I don't think it's silly, but I don't think in my brain high five means the same thing to me than it does to like an average person that grew up here. Yeah. Like it's not because of anything else. I just don't think high five in my mind does what it does to like a Western brain. You know what I mean? I need to like invent a new move. But I do journal every day. I tell myself, Gigi, I love you. I'm proud of you every night when I finish journaling. So, you know, like it's cringe, but it helps. Might be copium. Oh my god, it's so cringe. Why am I so cringe? Hi, Stevie. I really like this dress. It's so cute. Eee. If only I didn't eat so much just now. I'm feeling self-conscious. Self-conscious. Cover my tummy. Now there's no person. Yeah, it's like a dark green. I really like it. You're farming I'm not farming. I just like I'm genuinely like when I first started the stream, I was fine. Like I felt good in the stress, and I ate. Now I'm just like, don't look at my tummy. Sad. But I'll work out more. I'll look good soon and eat less. I'm gonna look for like a different. I'm gonna look for a different playlist. I think I've like heard every single song like too many times now. I'm getting sick of it. I'll try to find another one. It's good, but like I'm slightly getting sick of it. Actually, let's find right now. Cause I'm starting to like learn Korean at this point. What about these? Oh, I've never listened to Hoodie. No, I don't listen to a lot of R&B. Actually, let me look for someone else. It's kind of cute, this one, but. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. It's been too long.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Was that super loud? Sorry. Did you guys go listen to their entire album or something? How do you guys know all their songs? Oh.
Jay Duster, thank you so much for 7 months. おかえりお兄ちゃん。ありがとう。Jacob, thank you for 2021. ありがとう。
What? You played Colorado. We're glad. Okay. Fucking saved. Kip, thank you for 69 cents. 69 cents? Bits. That emo that you use every time, I always like look at the bubbles after he disappeared. It looks like hearts. Hey, what other song should we play? It's air. Did I mention? Yes, you did. What, is that a song? Is that an artist you want me to play? One made famous on? Am I getting rolled? Did you Google it? No. I just know that you do that shit to me. I know you. I don't have to know the song. And apologize for spreading misinformation about me. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea who you are, but okay. It's funny you think your parents will believe you. Yeah, it's funny you think your parents are dumb enough to believe you. That's what's funny. They believed it? Yeah? I guess that's why they had you, eh? Y'all belong in the same family. Probably a bunch of you, eh? How many siblings do you have? Dude, you're so boring. Like you're so bad at trolling. Like you're so bad. You got Jacob. No, just go somewhere else. I don't welcome you here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Like, why do no, I know you. I'm not gonna spend a second wondering. It's fine. Oh yeah, so this like lady in the bus today was like, hail Xi Jinping, and saying a bunch of like super racist things about China. I don't even know I didn't make out exactly what she said. She was like, didn't make much sense, and she just kept talking to herself, and everybody on the bus was like just in solidarity looking at her, like, or looking at each other, like wondering what the fuck, who let this one in. You know, like that good feeling when somebody's being like straight out of whack and everybody else is just like in the room, just like not calling her out, but like just like kind of looking at each other, agreeing that this person is out of whack. Like, that's a good feeling, right? Just like the whole bus was in solidarity in terms of like how weird she was. Yeah. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but like in Toronto, for the past, I think, month, I've noticed that there's less and less people. There's less and less people that wear masks. They're just like completely like they would literally wear it, but like have it here. Like they don't wear it on top. They just like pull it down, like as if it's nothing. Like they don't. It's like not that they don't have a mask, they just don't put it on. And there are also people that just don't have a mask, and there's nobody like telling them to do it. Yeah. Welcome to Kekona Land. Oh shit. I mean, I think also in Kekona Land there was like people that didn't wear it in the first place, right? Like just the whole time. And you're just like, fine, like, because like it is what it is, you accepted it. But like here, most people wore them, and then there are employees telling them, yeah, you're not allowed to be here if you don't wear a mask. But yeah. And then on TTC, there's like those like stickers they put on each chair, and then they said don't sit here, so that you can keep like your distance away from people, right? Like so they kind of sparse out the seating. Yeah, but like there are people that just ignore it. Usually they don't wear a mask as well, so you're just like, I would just move to another cart. Like that's what I do. It's so like fucking annoying. So many buses don't have it anymore. Is it because there's more people taking the bus now? Waiting for my workplace to say masks are optional. You want to stop wearing them? I mean, I don't like to wear a mask either. Nobody wants to wear. But yeah, like I'm just. Oh, you're sarcasm. You're like you don't like you're just like can't wait. Oh my god, like yeah. Well, like in Toronto, it isn't even optional. You're meant to wear it, but there are still people not wearing it. And like one time, there was a dude in my building in the elevator. He just came in without a mask. Do you guys call it out? I think it's like really horrible because if you call it out, you're a Karen. If you don't, like I don't know. I don't know anymore. Let's stop house screening, but because the states will have a precedent, I still have to wear them, but that's fine with me. I stay away. What if this person's getting in the same elevator? You're already in it. You just go out? You just leave the elevator? I am so high up, I cannot just skip. Also, my building doesn't let you. You cannot take the stairs. Okay. Bye. Goodbye. My tolerance is not high today. For people who come in groups or like just like one dude with too many accounts, like ew, get out. Can't deal with it. Hi, defense. What you do when fire drill? What do you mean? Like when the fire alarm rings? I don't move. I wait for the announcement. Do you guys like... Who goes downstairs like right away when there's a fire alarm? Do you guys all do that? I don't do that. Oh yeah. I still remember the days when I could walk up the CNE tower. Now climbing the stairs up to my apartment feels like death. You don't have fire alarm? Oh my god. Oh, you want to wait? Okay, you can die alone. If you lived in Toronto, you'd know that like this fire alarms here are very, very, very sensitive. Ours is not a tall building. Oh, that's true. If it's real, how do you get down? You walk down. Usually they're built in a way that the fire escape, like the actual stairs, are like insulated. Girl, in NYC, the fire alarm means we're dying. Oh, okay, yeah. Like if you live in a condo in Toronto, it fucking rings every 2 days. Like you're not gonna go down. Yeah, no. If you live in a house, yeah, if your fire alarm fucking goes off, you leave. And it's easy, you just step out. Oh my god, I remember when I lived in dorms. When I lived in dorms, it was worse because it ran and like you were just waiting like because also your what are they called, dons? Like your dorm manager or whatever. And then and it would just ring and then everybody's forced to go down even though there's nothing and then you just wait outside in your pajamas. You just wait outside in your pajamas for like half an hour and then you go back up. Oh, they're called dons. Actually, they're called dons in the dorms we were in. You don't go down unless like fire is here and tells you to go down. Yeah, like you need to wait till like the fire department's instruction for you to like go somewhere. No, I'm exaggerating. Like they ring a lot, but like actually when there's actually a fire, it's never happened. Yeah. Balm, gloss, or chapsticks? Lipstick? Lip mask and lipstick. I studied for a midterm outside during a fire alarm. It was not very productive. Oh my god, it's been so long since I was studying. Only time I had to go out was at a hotel. Yeah. Don't need to go out here. But like, okay, have you guys ever actually been in a building where there was a fire though? Like it's never happened for me. Like ever, ever, ever. I've been in Toronto for what, like I don't know how many years now, but like too many years. And it's not like ever happened. Not that I think it's never gonna happen, but like the chance of it is pretty goddamn low. Yeah. It was in your own unit? What'd you do? You don't have no hair straighteners or nothing? I've been next door neighbor's house burn. Like literally burning. Like the fire department didn't come and save it. No way. Holy shit. Why am I so excited about fire? Because I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Burnt to the ground? This is fine. I've been through a couple of bomb threats. I'm like, oh. Never happened to me either. There was a gas leak in my elementary school. Big explosion. The whole school was shaking. Very scary. Holy shit. Well, I did go through like the Japanese tsunami in Japan. Never, that was the biggest thing I've gone through. Yeah, the 2011 one, I was in Japan. Yeah, I was in Tokyo though. I wasn't like in Fukushima. Yeah. So it wasn't that bad. It was bad, but like it wasn't like the first earthquake I had to go through. My aunt left a pot full of oil boil over thinking she was reheating congee, which was on the adjacent burner. Oh, that sounds horrible. Yeah. A fuck ton of hurricanes. Never been to a hurricane either. Typhoon season when I was in Japan. Yeah, so like in Japan you get like normal earthquakes pretty often because I like a few ones you just like kind of like hide under your desk and shit. That one was scary. That one we had to evacuate onto like a flat field. And then the power went out. Pretty scary. And then I left. U of T paid for my ticket to leave. Because I was like, I wanted to stay because I didn't mind. But U of T didn't want to be responsible for me getting hurt or anything like that. My back was shaking a little and I thought someone was making love in the room below me, but I was like, oh, that was a mini earthquake. My mom had to go through Chernobyl disaster. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I've never seen a tornado either. Oh my god. So how long like was that happening without people knowing? I should watch that series. I didn't watch it. I know it's so good. Maybe I'll watch it. I'll watch it on stream, like on Discord with you guys. Cause I always like, I feel like it's such a heavy thing to watch by yourself. So does Doug glow in the dark? Not funny, but but funny. Do you glow? Are you a glow stick? You know those glow sticks where you shake it and it starts glowing? That's Doug. We just gotta shake him real like violently. What show? Chernobyl. You gotta crack those? Well, I think Doug's back needs some cracking, so we good. I'll get my osteopath to come and crack his back, and he's gonna glow the right, glow right up. Oh god. Okay, I should go. What? Where are we going? Sleep? Did you not see me yawn? Thank you, I gotta eat. See? Kip wants me to leave. Dude, why is it in my face? Why did I put it here? It's like in my face. Hello. I've been sleeping so bad, like not even funny bad. There's only like 28 days this month, eh? I feel like that's a debate. Hi, Toyboard. Hello, you look very cute. Why are you yelling at me? Last day of the month. Yeah. I'm gonna hover and see if it gives me like a thumbnail. It doesn't. I'm not clicking this shit. Now David's in on it. Yeah, definitely not clicking. Radish, thank you for 100 bits. Pock champ. Hope nobody tries to take my #1 spot. You good. You good. Shake my head. Your caps was on? Hi, Ground Zero. What kind of music should we like listen to? I'm gonna look for it later. I've been good, you know. Can't complain. All I did was complaining on stream today about stupid people, so I'm done today. Oh. Lo-fi? No, it puts me to sleep. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get going. I hope you guys have a good night. You went to visit your family? Nice. Oh god. Okay. Jacob, thank you for 2020. Have a good sleep, y'all. I try. I'm so tired. But tomorrow I gotta prep for the sponsorship, and then on Tuesday, sponsored stream starting. Lord's Mobile. Do they do sponsorships? Can you get me one? I'm down. Mine ran out. Let's go. Wait, Dave, are you able to cancel your auto renewal? They used to. That. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Let's see. What is it? You'll find out. Necros, thank you for 100 bits. I'll try again next time. You did it too, like blatantly. But yeah, no, I don't think it needs to be like a new email. So like, don't worry about it. Like, I don't think you can continue another. Yeah. Also, in order for you guys, in order for my link to perform, yeah, well, like just fucking whenever it pops up, go click it. You don't have to like do anything. I just need to show that like I can drive them a lot of traffic. It doesn't need to turn into sales. That's not my job. So don't worry about it. But yeah. Thanks, Radish. Thanks, Necklace. Who's a sponsor? You'll find out. I don't want to talk about it more than I have to because, you know, like they didn't pay for me to talk about it today. They only pay for me to talk about it starting March 1st. I get more money if I'm talking about it today. It's like, pay me more. But I'm hyping it up right now. It's not something exciting. But it's like also not unexciting because I am getting paid. So that's exciting always. Eee! Okay. I will host. I can raid Kaya because she's like cooking. Let's raid her. Yeah, it's not tomorrow. But tomorrow I'm prepping it. So I have to like make everything go live. Yeah. Let's raid Kaya. And yeah. So have a good night. I thank you guys for being here. I always have so much fun. I'm always work glad on Sundays. Like I love my Sunday stream so much. It's like it's just the best. It's just the best. You know, like it's so cozy. I love it. And y'all like are so funny. And we talk about like really interesting things and poop. Work glad. Thank you for this meeting. And yeah, thank you guys for keeping me company. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the donos, the bits, and everything. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Tuesday on the sponsored stream. Because I am a professional streamer and I get paid to do shit now. Like, you know, apparently. Okay.